Hello, YouTube. Happy Sunday to you. Happy June to you. Ella's here. How's it going, kid? Dragon Fusion, hello. Happy Sunday to you as well. Epsilon's here. Hey, buddy. Yes, I am aware that you are traveling. You had a long car ride yesterday. I hope that you're somewhat enjoying yourself there. Your t-shirt came in the mail, Epsilon? Awesome. I hope you like it. Thank you again for being a supporter. Okay, so we'll just start playing. We'll have chats to chat, but... yeah, I've actually pretty much been to where you are. Oh, it sounds like rain outside. What were we doing in this game? I think we were just riding out summer. Because we need it to be fall. So that we can catch the rest of our... well, we only need one more fish for the community center. And 2 apples. Laura's here. Hello, friend. Yes, you're in B-dub. Shane gave us a pizza. Well, we're going to give that right back to him because Shane likes pizza. Cool. Oh, what was I doing in this silly game? Everybody's showing up. Purple's here. Hello, Purple. Alright. I put some tools away. Yes, I did. I mean, it's not bad here today, Ella. It's still cool, but it's going to warm up this week. It's going to be in the 90s, I think. Now remind me, is it Ethan? Is that what I'm supposed to address you as? Sed's here. Merhaba, my friend. Hello. Thank you for reminding me. I do my best to try and remember everybody's name. But I'm small brain streamer. Yeah, I think what you're going to notice there, Elle, is it's going to be humid. I mean, more so than here in Michigan anyway. Let's just do another check to see if we have apples, but I don't think we do. That's all good, kid. It's good just to see you. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, so let's talk. Chat. Oh, there's farming level up. We can go to our mastery cave. I mean, I am gonna, like, pseudo-concentrate on the game, but... the sounds in this game are great, Harry. But I do just, like, low-key want to talk to you guys, too. So... We're in June now. Today's June 1st. And June is the hardest month of the year for me. We're coming up on the 2-year anniversary of my daughter's death. She died in June. And so that's looming. Let's just go to the mastery. Why not? But now my brother's birthday is also in June. So June is going to be like an extra hard month for my family and me. Hi, Erica. So I guess I'm sharing that with you guys at the beginning of the stream here today. I mean, number one, just so that you're aware, because you might not know, I guess, that she died in June. Hey, Rufio. But also just like now that I have live interaction with you guys twice a week, you know, like if I seem off for the next few streams, like that's probably what's going on. So I guess it's just kind of awareness for you guys. I mean, this wouldn't be Gaming with Grief if we didn't ever talk about it. So this is me talking about it. I'm like 99% sure that I just want to do mining because we do so many Skull Cavern runs. You know, the Mystic Tree stuff is cool, but we don't really need it yet. Yeah, Ella, let me know. I still have a gift for you, so need to see you soon. Dragon, I mean, it's okay. Thank you for the condolences. You know, I'm not sharing this with you guys because, like, I need any sympathy. Just you guys being here and hanging out with me and watching my videos and supporting the channel, like, that is literally, like, the most helpful thing that you could do for me. I don't know if any of you saw, I put together really, it was like YouTube calls it not a welcome video, but they call it I can't think of the word now. A trailer. They call it a trailer for your channel. And so I put together like a 1.5-minute video. Alright, what do we need to craft that bad boy? I put together like a 1.5-minute video just kind of like introducing people to the channel because I think a lot of people stumble upon this project and they don't really know. They don't really know like what it is, why I'm doing it, etc. I didn't realize when I made that video that YouTube only, because it's supposed to show up on like my main channel page, but YouTube will only show it to people if they're not subscribed to the channel. So if you are a subscriber, that video just doesn't show up, which I think is stupid. But that's not the first questionable business decision that YouTube has made that I don't quite agree with, so it is what it is. But it may have shown up on your feed. I know some of you have watched it and commented, so I appreciate that support as well. Oh, you're fine, Purple. I was just saying that June is the anniversary of my daughter's death. It's also my brother's birthday is this month too, so I was just kind of letting everybody know that if I seem, I don't know, extra sad or extra weird, that's probably what's going on. Is, you know, again, with all the holidays and occasions, all of these milestones that I reach, what I've learned over the last 2 years is that the days and weeks leading up to the actual day are usually worse than the day itself. Um, but I'll be pretty happy to have June behind us, you know. Thank you, Rufio. I love you, brother. Speaking of which, since it's June, what do we got? 9 people in here now? Well, let's just see. I was gonna wait a little while later in stream, but we're going to. How do I do this? Wonder if it hasn't reset yet. I don't see the option to... I don't see the option to gift memberships. Because I gift 10 memberships every month. And all I see is super stickers and super chats. I wonder why that is. I'll check a little later here. No, you're right, Purple. I mean, we just have to do our best. Let's see. How much honey I'm gonna need, or if I am gonna need it, but... I guess maybe we just keep doing Skull Cavern runs, because now that I can craft the dwarf statue, we need some iridium. So maybe I just do that. I've also been thinking too about doing like some kind of we've been talking about this a little bit, but doing some kind of like incentive. So I know a lot of people, you know, if you do like enough super chats or whatever, reach a certain goal, a lot of streamers will do like special event kind of things. And so I've been thinking about maybe doing something like that. Whether that be like playing a certain game. You know, honestly, the first thing that popped into my head when I started thinking about this was I have a Majora's Mask that you can wear. Eat 'em, Froggy. So I was kind of thinking maybe to do a stream, like we could do like a Zelda themed stream. And if we reach a certain goal, some arbitrary goal, like maybe I'll do the whole stream wearing that mask. Nice, that worked out. And I think it'd be fun to play Majora's Mask on stream. I've honestly never played the 3D version, so maybe I could try to make that work somehow. But I've also been thinking about like wanting to do a Link to the Past randomizer. Those are a lot of fun. That's something I could probably get done in one single stream as well. and you can change your character sprite. I'm pretty sure you can play as Majora's Mask. Like, you play as the mask itself. So something like that would be fun. Get all the masks and then swap them. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Rufio, if you want to make 24 masks for me to wear, you got yourself a deal. But this is just like, these are just things I'm thinking about. I mean, like, I have other masks I could wear, other games we could play. I'm really open to, like, if you guys have something it'd be that you think, oh, it'd be cool if Matt did this or Matt did that. No worries, Dragon. We can explain Stardew. Stardew Valley is a 2018 indie game based largely on games like Harvest Moon. A lot of people label it a farming simulator. But the creator himself does not use that title. He really just calls it an RPG. As you can see, I'm not farming right now. As far as, like, story goes... Tell her I said hi back, Elle. As far as the story goes, there really isn't much to it. You start out and you're this dude who has a blue-collar job working for the Joja Corporation. Which is like... it's kind of like Walmart, I guess, if I had to compare it to anything in real life. But, you know, it starts out and we're slaving away in a cubicle, and unfortunately our grandpa dies and wills us his farm that's here in Stardew Valley. So we leave our life in the city behind, start a new life as farmers in a small town, and here we are. So we are about halfway through the second year. We're at the end of summer, year 2. And as you can see, there's a lot to do besides farming. Mining, fishing. There's a lot of crafting and exploring. Lots to do in the valley. And so it's a really, like, leisurely, chill, play at your own pace kind of game. This is one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. I have hundreds of hours into this game. But honestly, like, it's kind of just like a pretty chill game, and so that's why I chose it to be like a regular streaming content. It's just because, like, it's good just like background noise. You know, a lot of, like, what we're trying to do here with live streaming is, like, yeah, you guys are, like, watching me play Stardew Valley, but this is kind of, like, just a mindless thing for me. I don't need to concentrate too much when I'm playing this most of the time. And so it lets me, like, just hang out with you guys and chat. You know, I'm not trying to, like, make a... I always end up comparing this to, like, a support group, right? Which isn't, like, exactly what we're trying to do here, but a lot of times it seems we end up just talking about, you know, the people we've lost and our grief, or people struggling with mental health, or maybe you're just having a bad day and you just, like, want to just, like, chill with people, and we're going for good vibes here, I guess is what I'm trying to say. We want a community of positivity, people that are going to pick each other up. We try. But that also doesn't mean that you want to come hang out with us here and watch me play this silly game or any of the other silly games I play. You know, that it's this exclusive club where, oh, if you haven't lost somebody or, you know, aren't struggling with your mental health or whatever, you know, it doesn't mean that you're not going to have anything in common. Oh, we got a lucky ring. I want that. That is a good. Yeah, Laura, that's why I've been trying to... Like, I don't care about the bugs. Or even the mummies. The only monster goal I care about is the slimes. I've been trying to have him not eat the slimes. But it is what it is. We like our froggy boy. He's a good dude. I have all this money and I'm not spending it. I need to start investing. I think we're going to... get rid of, like, all of our cows except one. And just maximize pigs. But I really need to, like, start spending some of this money on more livestock and barns. I need to build more barns. I don't think I want more than one coop either, because one coop can basically house, like, one of every coop animal that we need. Excuse me. But I mean, we almost have $300,000. That's the rule of investing, kids. Have your money make you more money. Alright, so the iridium bats are actually a little bit dangerous. They're slow, but they can take quite a few hits. And they do a considerable amount of damage. We just gotta be a little careful. Prismatic shard, yes please. Close enough. We've got to be real close to that slime goal. We haven't seen Bean in chat yet, have we? Bean gave me a homework assignment, and I wanted to talk to him about it. Rufy, are you typically a completionist with games? Oh, I hate spiral floors. Well, let's see. We need to eat. I'm gonna jump down this hole. Oh, same, Laura. Anything that's rare or lucky. Like, you know, I have like 20 lucky rings on my other file. Oh, this is what we wanted. And it's only level 2, but that's okay. So the fairy box, this is my favorite trinket. This basically makes it so that we don't have to carry healing items anymore. The fairy will heal us. I mean, it's formulaic, and it's based on damage we deal to enemies. Let's see right there. The fairy started healing us. Oh, there's holes. I guess I'll use one of my life elixirs. Oops. I meant to drink the drink first. That's okay. We're not going to get to 100 tonight. Unless we got super lucky with holes, but I don't see it happening. But the fact that we've gotten to 80 means that we're doing pretty well. And having a lucky ring actually helps with that quite a bit. And we got the scepter. The ice rod. A lot of people say that the ice rod is the best trinket. It's not my personal favorite. It's cool. I'm in. It's gonna be a close one, guys. Let's dump our slime. Crab cakes. Yeah, I mean, the fairy just, like, basically, like, don't need a brain to play the game anymore. Okay. We keep the... Really maximizing this first day. Kind of unintentionally, but it works. What did I do? Was I keeping my other trinkets in the house? Whatever. We'll deal with it in the morning. That's a tomorrow problem. Excuse me, sir. That was a pretty productive day, at least. I guess now let's build a barn. Oh, it's raining again? Whoops. Crap. Yeah, there's my basilisk paw. You can go, and you can go. Napalm ring is actually good. I don't want to use it right now, but it's good to have. Alright, so diamonds can go in there. So what else is going on, guys? Tell me what is up. I guess I'll free up that slot. Laura's presenting a project. Got exams this week. That sounds stressful, but I'm sure it's going to go well. I know you're going to crush it. So, I have no idea how much stuff I need to build the barn. I don't even think I need hardwood. I can't remember. Let's just make sure before I'm making the trip. Pretty sure I gifted all the gifts I could gift. Holy grapes. Wood, stone, and some money. Guess we'll just put bro right here. That is a great idea, Laura. I know I'm close. Workbenches are actually kind of nice to have. At some point, I'm going to want to get the catalogs. Actually, decorate our ugly house, but... Yeah, what's cool about the fairies is there's a few different versions, like different colors. And so, like, the one that you get, I think, is random to your game. I don't know if there's any way to change or manipulate it. But I think trinkets were a great addition to this game. You know, I'm not saying that, like, Stardew needs to be more like, you know, other RPGs or games like Terraria and Minecraft, where there's focus on, like, character loadout, several armor and equipment slots. You know, I think having a weapon and 2 accessories is perfectly fine. I don't need my farmer to have diamond armor or whatever. But it is nice that another little layer was added. And it's not something that's available to you, like, right away. Like, it's not training wheels for the game. Like, you really have to earn trinkets. I think it's good incentive. Concerned Ape has been talking a lot about the Haunted Chocolatier, which is the, like, pseudo-sequel to this game. It's not really a sequel. It's an adjacent game. Looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. But he said in an interview recently that it plays a lot like Stardew, and he said if you're the kind of person who likes exploring the Skull Caverns, that you're going to like Haunted Chocolatier. Fuck. It's going to be a lot with a lot more like combat focused, it looks like. I've also been playing more Eastward off stream. You know, kind of like trying to discern if it's something I want to keep streaming or not. And I don't think I'm going to. I've gotten pretty far in the game. And, like, the game still hasn't explained a lot of stuff. 50 slimes. Cool. The game still hasn't explained a lot, so... I have so many other things that I want to play on stream anyway that it's really not a big deal. The beard is growing back. It's actually slower than I thought it would be, but I mean, I guess it's only been a couple weeks. You know, I went like 7 months without shaving. And that really does make such a big difference when it has that much time just to, like, grow in thicker. Still got... Make another stack. Oh, a bomb. I don't really care about iron for anything else. And I want to hang on to some, but... Yeah, we're going to be a couple bars short. Kind of too late. Too late in the day to even have it worth. Going to the Skull Caverns again. Honestly, I might just call this a day. I don't think there's really anything else. Check our greenhouse. Should move the greenhouse over too. Yeah. Because I don't have my hoe with me. Probably should be upgrading the hoe too. And the water can. I mean, I don't mind shaving, Erica. I just, like... I just think I objectively look better with a beard. And again, I've been in the military basically my entire adult life, since I was 23. So I've never been able to not shave. Sounds good, Ella. Take care. Have fun with your family time there. Okay. We're going to be close to filling this up, I think. You stay clean shaven all the time, Rufio? I don't know what your look is these days. Real close. Oh, of course I didn't grab my watering can. No, that's the thing, Erica, is most guys don't. The thing, ladies, is you're under the impression that you need to shave every day or wear makeup every day, do your nails. I mean, if you're doing it for you, that's fine. But I'm telling you, like, men, we do not care. Me personally, like, I dislike that. The too much makeup and the fake nails. I'm not a fan of that. Women are so naturally pretty and they do all this stuff to cover it up because that's what society has told you that you have to do. I hate that. Josh is here. Hey, buddy. How are you doing today? Do I even need all these trees? I don't think I do. I think when I planted all these, I just like didn't know what else to do with this space up here. Farid, hello. In all caps. I'm doing well. Gosh, you're not feeling well? What's going on, dude? Maybe he's not yelling. Maybe he's just really excited. The day was that great. See? Because I'm excited, bro. Oh, well, it's good that you had a nice day. Happy to hear that. I don't recognize your name, so if you haven't been in streams before, welcome. We got a little mushroom tree back here. See if we can propagate our mushroom tree. Do you have seasonal allergies? I know that's a factor for some people, and my allergies are especially bad this year. I actually switched allergy medication. I've been taking the same meds for 25 years. And finally decided to switch, and I'm so glad I did. Because I clearly had a lot of immunity built up. My other meds. Oh. So we need 2 more bars. Lightning be tearing up my path. Oh, cool, bro. I put it in the wrong spot. Whatever. That's good enough for today. Do you take any allergy meds, Josh? Oh, that's good, Fareed. Mine have gotten... Well, I take that back. I don't want to say mine have gotten worse, Rufio. Like, when we were kids, they were pretty bad. And then throughout my 20s, it wasn't so bad. I started having a lot of weird problems in 2022 when I was over in Turkey. I don't know if it was just the pollen over there. I wasn't used to it, but that's when I started to have a lot of like inner ear problems. My eustachian tubes would get plugged up, and you know, I'd have like tinnitus and vertigo kind of things happening. I mean, if you don't need to take a med for your allergies, more power to you. But I've been taking Claritin basically like my whole adult life. And so now I switched to, I think it's called Xyzal. It's XYZAL. 3 days of rain in a row? That's kind of crazy. I started taking Xyzal. And... Bro, pick up the battery. And what a difference that's made. So glad I switched. So we can smelt some copper. Because we should just go ahead and do our watering can, I guess, hey? Kitty's gonna have to go without water in his bowl. The other thing about rainy days is that we don't get any truffles. That sounds very unpleasant, Josh. I really hope that you get better soon. All right. I wonder, like, statistically what the odds are of getting 3 thunderstorms in a row are. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen. I mean, it's great. We'll have no shortage of batteries. Alright, so we're going to go to Clint's, drop off our watering can. We are going to go to Marnie's. See if we can buy some Winkies. Jordan with 2 Ds. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. How are you, friend? Listening to things will do that, Josh. Let's crack these while we're here. That's nice. What is that? Oh, jade. Scooty. Somebody likes spaghetti, don't they? Let me pull up my cheat sheet. Who likes the Gus? There's somebody. Robin like. Oh. Robin's getting spaghetti. You got the crud too, huh? Looks like it's going around. Biome balance, go catch lake fish. Wonder how many fish we have to catch to do that. Oh, it's all good, Jordan. I completely understand. It's always good to see you. But I understand you have a life outside of my streams. Fareed, I hope the same, friend. Truly, truly, truly. Oh yeah, we have to name our animals. Oops. Oh, wasn't the name I wanted, but what's flipping backspace when you're on a controller? This one? Oh, I appreciate that, Fareed. I'm not... Like, I have a YouTube, or a Instagram, and a Facebook. And, like, I semi-regularly post stuff on there, but those are more, like, just short things. It's not, like, the focus of my content. Like, YouTube is the main focus, but I appreciate the support nonetheless. Thank you. Alright, chat, start throwing out pig names. What do we name our oinkies? You just listened to Daisy Bell? Oh, well, Daisy's a perfectly fine name. Josh says Wrinkle. I think we can do a few, so... Wrinkle's a pretty silly name. Harry wants Daisy. Should have gotten rid of a couple cows before I came and did this. Rufio. Well, so Harry Lay is French. But what is bacon in French? Bacon? It's not actually bacon in French, is it? Is it les bacon? I should be a smart aleck and name it Rufio. Jordan, no worries. Lurking still counts. Either way, it was really good to see you, and I appreciate you being here. And I really hope you're doing well. Yeah, Rufio, I figured that's what was happening there. Good old autocorrect. Yeah, speaking of allergies and stuff, my left ear is all plugged up today. I have problems with both ears. But the left one is worse. I think it's one of those things where I'm eventually going to have to bite the bullet and just, like, have surgery done. Have tubes put in my ears. Starting on Wednesday, you won't use YouTube at all, Josh? Well, why is that? I wonder if I can name it autocorrect. That might be too many characters. What are some pig Pokemon? Lechonk? Oh, I got you, Josh. Yeah, starting Thursday the 5th, I will be streaming Deltarune. I completely understand. What's that Gen 3 Spoink? That little psychic pig that jumps around on its tail. Its name is Spoink, right? Togepi. I can't remember what Lechonk evolves into. I know what it looks like. I can't... There's over 1,000 Pokemon. Like, I can't remember them anymore. Oh, Rufio, they do that so that people will watch. I've done a lot of reading about like creating thumbnails and titles of your videos that will attract people. There are some things that I adopted, but I tend to like specifically avoid those things. And if you look at the views of my content, like you can tell that I'm not pandering to the algorithm. What about Mankey and Primeape? You only remember 10 Pokemon, Purple? I know more than 10. Like, I would say probably 3/4 of all the Pokemon. I can name it if I see it. But there's a lot that I don't know. And I never played Gen 7. So all those, like, Tapu Koko or whatever they are, I don't know any of those. We'll name one Mankey. Because technically Mankey is a pig monkey Pokemon. A lot of this doesn't matter. So, as funny as that would be, Josh, the only reason I won't do that is because, again, my son's name is Joshua. And he typically does not watch my content. But I would feel bad if he, like, decided to jump into one of these streams and saw that one of my pigs' name was Joshua. I feel like I'm forgetting some kind of pig. There's Spoink. Spoink evolves into Grumpig. I really do think, too, that I want to do a Nuzlocke on stream. I think that that would be a lot of fun. I mean, this is going well. We've spent half of our money today. Cool. Alright, so I'm not going to ditch our cows yet. Well, maybe I should, because I don't really use milk for anything either. We have Wellington, we have Spot, we have Dinosaur. So we're going to keep one cow. We're going to keep Wellington. And we'll go get 2 more piggies. You're going to explode, Harry? Do you have to go to the bathroom? Snemino, huh? Okay, what does Lechonk evolve into? Hey, Google. Lechonk. Bulbapedia. Oinkalone. Spelling that right? Oinkalone. That's silly. I honestly have no idea, Josh. I am like so... I don't want to say confused. I have a lot of questions. I'm very intrigued. You think the knight is going to be the Toby dog? No worries, Purple. We'll be here. Oh, I forgot about Piloswine and Mamoswine. Oh, and Tepig. Duh. A starter. Alright. Lots of pig Pokemon. I don't know. I don't know enough about the knight to weigh in. I'm kind of more curious about, like, Chris. And Chris's actions. What does Jade do? Oh yeah, crit power. We don't care about that. So... Sell you... does somebody like Autumn's... Autumn's Bounty. So, what I think Chapter 3 is going to be about thematically. Because again, Chapter 1... Chapter 1 was about, like, chess and card games and board games. Screw it, totem. Chapter 2 was about the internet. So I think Chapter 3... I think Chapter 3 is going to be about television shows. Because the portal thing opened up, like, by the TV. And so I think that all the chapters are based off of, like things that people do as distractions. which I find pretty interesting. I don't have room to put this spaghetti. And if I'm right, then I mean, who knows what 4 is going to be about. Could be food. Could be religion. I could be totally wrong, and you know, the themes and locales of each chapter could just be kind of random. Whatever Toby feels like doing. Which I think is cool too. I mean, even if like Undertale and Deltarune aren't your kind of games, like Toby Fox is irrefutably a creative genius. Even if his work doesn't resonate with you personally, just the quality of it and the uniqueness of it. I mean, I truly have not played any game like those 2 games. I'm excited for more of it. If I was really smart, then I would stream more than twice a week after Deltarune comes out. Because everybody's going to be streaming these games and making videos about them. This will be the first time where I play a game on stream that's like new. That's right, fairy, heal me up. I can be a little bit braver with this fairy. Still a little. So I'm excited to see, actually, you know, if any new people show up in stream when I start playing Deltarune. What? So I really do think that I'm going to implement some kind of like incentive thing, where if I get enough like super chats or whatever, and I'll do something pretty modest, $20 or something. I don't want you guys spending a bunch of money on it, but fill me up. But so if I end up doing that, I think those are like the two options I have narrowed down. At least for like the first one. So we either do a Zelda themed stream or a Pokemon. 100 for my first one? Maybe. I don't know, I get almost no revenue from streams, so... Today's game is... Hello! The little farm goes. It is still very little. We did Meadowlands. I'm enjoying it. We are halfway through year 2. And right now we're kind of just like focusing on community center development. So when we get into fall here, I will be able to catch the last fish I need. Hopefully get a couple apples. Community center will be done. How are you today? Just like that, our health is full again. Oh my god, the serpents are just relentless in here today. Alright, screw this. Could be enough iridium. Literally one more piece. Sure. Regis the Mage. How are you today, Broseph? Things are going okay here, man. Yeah, I literally, like, can't gift memberships at all. I don't understand why. I hope I didn't, like, accidentally change a setting about memberships or something. In my channel. Maybe that's an OBS problem? Because I do all that in OBS. Let me see. Not on YouTube either. Anybody has any insight as to why I suddenly cannot gift memberships? Let me know, because that kind of sucks. Still jamming on Marvel Rivals. That's cool. Who's your main in that game again? I forget. I haven't played it, but I mean, you see enough of it just like scrolling through social media. Is Moon Knight your main now? Okay. Loki. That's cool. Yeah, the other thing about the trinkets is that the summons have different levels. So the level you get is just like a random roll. But literally it's, I mean, so like the fairy heals you, right? And no matter what level the fairy is, it always just does the same thing. Just does it better. So if we find more fairy boxes, we will be picking them up and looking at them to see if they're higher than level 2. Because we want to try and find one that's level 5. That's the goal. Ultron is pretty cool. I didn't know really anything about Ultron until like the movie came out. But James Spader did such a good job with that character. I don't know, I think that the MCU as a whole has done really well at like crafting its villains. Another P shard. We want a battery, right? Yeah. Take that over some sap. So satisfying. Can we kite some of these? Music to my ears. And we'll take cloth. Oh, slime. So this is pretty good because now we're like consistently getting to at least 50 in here. Again, we do want to try to get to 100. Not any real pressure to do that, but it'll be good if and when we do. Yes, Regis, absolutely. Oh, let's see. I don't care about this. I do care about that. Oh, pink cake. Okay, I do want pink cake because that's a gift that Jazz likes. Epsilon, I'm so excited. We were just talking about it a minute ago. I was half-jokingly saying that I should stream every day after Deltarune comes out. Because everybody's going to be streaming it. And it'll be the first time that I'm playing a game on stream that's like new. Another P shard? I'm telling you guys, lucky rings. That's where it's at. This is one of those games where like luck is just such an OP stat. We can bail. 61, we did okay. Take the bus, we'll save a totem. Yeah, I'm super excited for Deltarune. I really do have to, like, I think I'm at the point where, because there's so many things that I want to play on stream, like, I almost need to, bro, quit breaking my path. I almost need to sit down and, like, map my streams. Decide what I'm going to play and when. Excuse me. Put these in here too, I guess. And I don't have cloth anywhere. Oh, I do now. That surprises me, though. Gosh, I have no idea. I mean, typically I try to keep my streams between 3 and 4 hours. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do a super long stream and just like have a break. Because I know a lot of times with streaming, like, again, there's all this like research about when the best time for you to be streaming is. And in general, I don't pay a lot of attention to my analytics on YouTube. It's because like whatever. I'm not the kind of person who's like only focuses growing my channel. Like all of that data is good if you're trying to grow your channel. And it's not that I'm not trying to grow, because I do want to get to 100,000, but it's not like my sole purpose for doing this, right? Like I just like doing it. But I was talking to another streamer friend of mine, and you know, we were kind of talking about the analytics and stuff. So I was looking at mine, and like most people watch my content between like 2 a.m. and 6 a.m., which I found to be interesting. But that lets me know that a lot of people who view my stuff don't live in the United States. There's a lot of people in, you know, Eastern Europe, Eastern Asia who watch my stuff. And so, you know, if I was smart, what I would be doing is streaming later, you know, maybe like starting at 12 p.m. Eastern like I normally do, but, you know, stream for a few hours, take a break, and then keep going like well into the evening, into the night. I would have a lot more participation in my streams if I did that. But again, like just between my physical health and my mental health, I'm kind of just doing what I can for now. My biggest battle lately has been, not lately, but like one of my biggest ongoing issues has been sleep. Just getting like regular, healthy, restful, uninterrupted sleep. And it's something I've been trying to treat for like a year now. But still, fortunately, like I don't really have it under control yet. And so I know that at a certain point of the day, like I just get so overtired that I don't even know if I could do this. Just like sit here and run a stream and play a game and chat. But I don't know. So maybe that day, though, it'll be a longer stream. Or, I don't know, maybe I'll just get so into it that I'll stream on Friday too. I don't know. Also, Allie, hello. Welcome to the stream, friend. Welcome to the channel. How are you today? I'm also thinking that I should make a Deltarune video. Even if I just do another stream highlight, like what I did for Undertale and One Shot. I probably should do something like that. Because even though those videos like don't have a lot of views, the reception has been positive. So I think it's something that is probably worth my time. All right, Epsilon, that's exactly it. And that's why I'm almost thinking like I shouldn't just play it once a week. Like I should just kind of burn through it and push. We'll see. A lot of it is going to be based on how I feel. Allie, glad to hear you're doing all right. I'm also doing okay. No worries, Josh. I actually think you might be able to get it earlier on Wednesday. I mean, assuming you're not playing on Switch 2. So there's a good chance that you could get a ways into it and be ahead of me. I'm certainly not going to try and set any records getting into it, uh, but I'm very excited to play it, and I don't want to wait too long because, again, everybody's going to be streaming it. So I'm going to take a super quick break and go to the bathroom, guys. BRB. Yeah, I've heard generally positive feedback and excitement about upcoming Elden Ring. I'm wondering how long we're going to have to wait for a new Zelda, like a new big Zelda. Not a cutesy little Echoes of Wisdom, not another Hyrule Warriors game. Bean, you're here. I was hoping I'd see you today. Because, yes, I did the homework. I listened to a few songs today, including Smoke and Lace and what was the other one? It was a single, like Have Mercy or something like that. And these guys have been around a while. Like, that album you told me to listen to is 8 years old. But it was pretty good. They remind me of, it's kind of like a mix between Foo Fighters and A Day to Remember, if I had to compare them to. It was pretty good, though. No, not Coexist. Stardew's going just fine, Allie. I'm not like a hardcore gamer. I'm not a Stardew master. I'm not like Salments or Sherm or any of those dudes. I do not. And Laura can tell you. I guarantee Laura's better at Stardew than me. She knows more about it than I do anyway, but honestly, like Stardew, it's a good game to stream because it's That's what I was saying earlier. Is it's kind of just like a chill game, just background noise for us to hang out and chat. Um, I don't have to devote too much attention to playing it. Kind of just hang out with you guys. But in a nutshell, we picked Meadowlands Farm because I hadn't played Meadowlands. I hadn't played on PC before, and I still haven't even carved out everything from 1.6. Like, I haven't really played Stardew in a couple of years, like not since my daughter died, until I started streaming it a couple months ago. So we are, as you can see, we're at the end of summer here. We have one more day of summer, year 2. And it's going fine. We're cruising along. Community center's almost done. We need to catch a walleye in the fall, and we need 2 more apples, and the community center will be done. Otherwise, the focus has just been like not super aggressive on actual farming, like crops. I kind of just grow a little bit what we need. Filling up the greenhouse with ancient fruit. I'll build a couple of sheds to make wine and stuff soon. Got a few barns with piggies and a coop. But again, like we're just chilling, you know. I think we're going to room with Krobus. So we won't quote unquote marry anybody. We'll just have Kroby move in. A lot of people ask me what my favorite romanceable NPC is. My answer to that is Penny. Like Penny. Yeah, Bean. I'll listen to the rest of the album. Typically, like, my preference is a little bit heavier than that. But they're still good. All right. Have my snacky. Yeah, so a lot of this alley is just... and it's tripping me out because that... my late daughter's name is Allison. Oh, this is so good to get. This is like the recipe I was hoping to get because this is what... this is one of... yeah, it's one of Kurt's favorites. Or Ken. Yeah, he likes that and fiddlehead risotto. Perfect. What do we need to make it? Just hazelnuts? Yeah, buddy. Boy, it takes 3 nuts to make one dish. That sucks. Well, today starts a new week, so... moonlight jellies. I kind of think we don't care about that. Done it, seen it, whatever. I have no more room. Yeah, I only listened to 2. And I just kind of picked at random which 2 I listened to. So as far as Stardew goes, Bean, there's no wrong way to play this game. Because the game never ends. There's like nothing in this game that happens that you can like permanently miss because you didn't know it was a thing. I'm the kind of person, like, I like to play efficiently. I like to know what's going on in the game. And so... I definitely like to use the wiki. All right, that's it. But you certainly don't have to use a guide. I will say that there are some unintuitive things. Had a lot of times where I've learned something and thought, oh man, I wish I had known that sooner. I think my advice would be, you know, just like do what feels right. Start playing the game, get a feel for it, see how much you feel like you need to research things, and then just go from there. Alright, let's make our... Let's make our statue. Yeah, buddy. We don't even care about this today, because we're not gonna go cavern. Ooh. I will warn you that there is so much depth to this game. I mean, I've been playing this game for years. And I still frequent the wiki. Okay, so gifts. We'll give the spagoots to Robin. Haley, George. Jane. Lewis, we can sell Pepper. Maru. Elliot. Leah, Harvey. Maybe we'll see the wizard today. Sam. Linus. Vincent. Seb. Robus. Penny. Clint. Emily. Marnie. So Bean, my plan is I will not be streaming on Wednesday the 4th. I will be streaming on Thursday the 5th. Just so that I, with absolute certainty, avoid any scheduling conflict. I think that's everybody that I can do. Yeah, so Wednesday's stream this week will be on Thursday instead. Alright, Robin, you get some spagoots. It has gold. And we already saw this over here. I keep forgetting to grab a gift for the dwarf. And he's over by the river. Oh, Kent, I actually have something for you today. Oh, Jody, you can have a diamond. Carolyn, you can have a diamond. Abby, you get amethyst. Or, yeah. Buddy Wheels. Go. Here, I have no fried calamari for you, sorry. So Allie, the color of the fish ponds will change depending on the fish that you put in them. Most of them are just like the ordinary blue water, but there are a few exceptions. And they specifically will turn red if you harvest lava eels. So I have lava eels in both of mine. But I think the mutant carp will turn it green. And one of the fish turns it purple too. I know you can have blue, green, red, and purple. I mean, I do think that the red ponds just look cool. And there's some debate as to what is like the objective best fish to have in fish ponds. I think lava eel's one of the top choices. Oh yeah, it's the stupid moonlight jellies. But I've always liked lava eels because they can give you gold. The lava eel roe is worth a lot. I'm looking at this. Haley, are you here? Guys, you can have that. Vincent, you can have a grape. You can have that. Oh, a little Haley cutscene. Yeah, it is relatively difficult to get. We've spent a lot of time fishing on stream. Okay, so again, Haley is my least favorite bachelorette. Just because, like, she's kind of snobby, at least at first. But this is a pretty cute portrait of her. I don't think I've ever really seen this or paid attention. But she looks cute in that picture. She thirsty. I feel bad because, like, we ironically, like, just sold our cows. Well, this is kind of cute. No way, Rufio. She is literally in 6th place for the females, and there are 6 females. Okay, I dislike her a little bit less seeing this cutscene. That was kind of cute. Arnie gets a diamond. We're gonna re-gift Shane the pizza he gave us. Alright, who do we got left? Lewis. Is Haley actually out here? I don't remember how far down here she comes. You're back already, Ella? Not complaining. Lewis, Elliot. See if we can find Harvey. Missed him by 20 minutes. Unless he's hanging out up here. There he is. Well, that's good. You're sick of people, so you decided to get on stream so that you could hang out with people? I'm messing with you, kid. I don't know where Lewis went. Ladies first. Another cutscene. Elliot, are you actually going to be in here so I can give you a duck feather? Okay, as somebody who does a lot of writing, I can tell you that 8 hours of writing is insanity. My brain would be mush. Why is this even an option? Like, oh, all right, chat. What do you think? I mean, toasting to the town is like a generic good answer. This is a selfish answer. This is just a dick answer. I feel like friendship is the correct response, quote unquote. Unless anybody feels differently here. We'll do friendship. While we're at it. Cheers, chat. To our friendship. Love you guys. Speaking of friendship, Scared Crow. Hello. It's good to see you. Bean, you're so metal. Alright. Elliot's a little foofy if he thinks that an ale is strong stuff. Voltage Mob. I don't recognize your name. Hey, just popping in to say hi and to say that I'm truly grateful for you because you saved my life when I was in a really dark spot in my life. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, thank you. Thank you for taking the time to join a stream and leave those very positive words. I'm glad that you found this project and that it's helped you very much. And I hope that things are getting better for you, and I hope that you find more reasons to stay around than just my YouTube channel, but it's good to see you, and thank you for the support too. I appreciate it so much. So we got everybody except Haley, Lewis, and the Wizard. Lewis is probably not around. Oh, there he is. Probably down at the beach, setting up for the festival. Elliot. Gonna make the long haul. Be the Wizard. I'm doing okay today, Crow. I was saying at the beginning of the stream that June is generally a difficult month because we're coming up on the anniversary of my daughter's death. So she'll have been gone 2 years here on the 27th. And my brother's birthday is June 16th. So kind of a heavy time. I was really just letting everybody know that because now that we interact a couple times a week in a live setting like this, you know, if I see him down or just kind of off, that's what's going on. We'll just go down here and kill some slimes. Back at you, Bean. I appreciate that, man. More than you guys will ever know. You know, when I was making that welcome video, I was doing a lot of reflecting. And again, it's just so crazy to me, like how long I've been doing this and how far it's come. And I really am so grateful for this project, and I'm grateful for you guys. It's kind of scary to think of where I might be had I not started doing this. You know, I wouldn't be in a good place. I mean, I'm not in a great place now, you know, but I mean, I'm glad June is here. I feel like May was kind of slow. But I think that's just because, like, we've had a slow spring here in Michigan, and I've been so sick of winter. But I'm hoping June is quick. Really okay. People got mad at a tier list you posted. Now you're dealing with literal death threats. On Reddit, Crow? People are wild. You know, it's funny, like, I'm talking about how grateful I am for this project. And I am. And I love you guys so much. But I've also had to deal with so many keyboard warriors who think they know the answers to everything. Who think they know exactly what they would have done in my shoes. And all the mistakes I made. And that it's my fault my daughter's dead. That I should kill myself too. That I deserve to die, that she deserved to die. I mean, some of it is just insanity. I don't know what it is. Like, people's fixation on being as negative as possible to strangers. Like, I don't understand how that can make you feel better as a person. I feel sorry for people like that. We'll take some seeds. So, sap. Yeah, that's a good point, Bean. Oh my god, it's midnight? Was not paying attention to the time. Thank God the game lets you know. Put you away. Put you away. We'll just go to bed. Yeah, I don't do TikTok at all. No TikTok, no X. Seems to be where the most negativity is. Oh, it's fall. Look at how beautiful this is. Oh, and the fall music. I love the fall music in this game so much. I'm gonna shut up for a minute. Yeah, I'll admit, I love anime, generally speaking. I don't watch nearly as much anime as I I think I want to plant these, but I've never watched one. Kind of for the same reason, just because I know it's like the biggest anime ever. And I just like don't have the time or the attention. I see an apple on our tree. I see oinkies in the grass. Get happy and give me truffles. I'm honestly, like, probably just gonna stop milking the cows. I want to get a blue chicken, and I want to get a gold chicken. Can we get a gold chicken? I think we can. I think the gold egg costs 100,000. Don't remember. Alright, round 2 of gifting. We're gonna put a couple away. So let's sell a stack of peppers. We have so many peppers. Probus, Seb, Maru, Elliot, Lewis, Jane. Have a great for Vincent. I'm in love with the cocoa for Linus. Wizard. Robin. Harvey. Leah. Emily. No. Emily likes emeralds, but we have an aquamarine. We have her. We have Clinton aquamarine. Penny. Dwarf. Usually just take a handful of diamonds. We never did get a sunflower to Haley. Leek for George. No more pink cake. No more roasted hazelnuts. I think that's everybody. And 5 iron bars because we will keep upgrading our watering can. Cool, cool, cool. We're not gonna take the bus. Here's your morning alcohol delivery, sir. You can have a diamond. You can have a diamond. Pumpkin, corn, Bok choy. Cranberry is actually pretty good because they just keep producing. Grapes. We're gonna grow some grapes because these are a loved gift for Vincent. Eight. I think I want to do flowers. I feel like amaranth is something important. We'll do... I should have enough. Sorry, chat's pretty busy here. I gotta, like, stop looking at the game for a second. Prod Nax. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, my Amori video is by far my most popular video. It is literally the launch pad for my entire channel. But thank you for being here all the same. Thank you for the suggestion. I hope you're doing well, friend. Thank you for taking the time to come into a stream and say hi. Lewis is never home. Which I guess when you're the mayor is correct. He's gonna give you these. What are you guys talking about? The Walking Dead? The show? That's one person I missed yesterday was Willie. Oh, and there. I think The Walking Dead is a great show. It can be a little gruesome at times. A little visceral. But you know, the misconception about The Walking Dead is that it's a show about zombies, and it's really not. The Walking Dead is a show about people. And how people, I guess, coexist or lack thereof in a zombie apocalyptic world. Actually ran out of diamonds, didn't I? Let's see if we can. I will say that I've never had like an aversion to horror movies. It was never my thing. I always kind of like comedies and action movies. I don't like horror. I don't like drama. Nothing for you, Josh. Sorry. Kane is probably not here. I say that and he's passed out on the floor of his room. You know, and there isn't like a whole lot of this kind of thing in the game. But again, I appreciate that Concerned Ape wasn't like afraid to show and talk about these kinds of subjects in this game. Poor dude. Shane, who hurt you? We do want to get good friendship with Shane because that will get us blue chickens. And see right here, like this kind of comment. This is exactly the kind of mentality that can get so dangerous. And I'm telling you guys right now, to anybody watching this, if what Shane is saying right here resonates with you, and you start to adopt this way of thinking, this is your sign. Stay. The world is better with you in it. I promise you. See, poor Jazz. Oh, and Shane's not even in here. Well... Ruffles. Alright, I guess I have to stop worrying about gifts today. Concentrate on actually being a farmer because supposedly that's what we actually are as farmers, right? Maybe. Not a very good farmer. I don't have my hoe with me. Alright, so we're just gonna put all 8 of our grapes right here. That should be just fine. I can't remember why I think that flowers are important. Like why I wanted to grow fairy rose and amaranth. But I feel like there was a reason. Not that I'm going to take like a financial loss if I'm wrong here. So... we'll just fill everything else up with wild seeds. Did I miss any spots? That works. I thought maybe flower honey, but even then I don't really care about that. Should probably plant this broccoli too, but we'll have time. We'll go see if we can squeeze a couple more gifts in today. Didn't get Seb, Maru, Linus. Robin's here. Didn't get Leah. We'll go the top way. I remember watching BoJack when it came out. I didn't watch a lot of it. Kind of one of those, like, oddball adult cartoons. Not, like, super my thing. Not a bad show. Like, it's funny, but kind of real, too. Kind of sad. Bro, nobody's here. I always count on Seth. I could understand BoJack not getting picked up again. Again, not because it's bad, just because it's kind of different. There's not really a whole lot of, like, adult cartoons that, like, get true longevity. I mean, you've got your Simpsons and your Family Guy, but all these other shows like Big Mouth and F is for Family, and there's Mark. A show can be a good show, but it may not have that mass appeal that keeps it going. Blackberry. Why? But it's got to be raining. I got everybody in here, right? I don't remember. Got Gust. I got Gust. I wonder if I should just give Pam a diamond. Why not? So I didn't get Robin, I didn't get Leah. I didn't get Jody because I didn't have a diamond, but it's probably too late. Okay. So honestly, I guess I can hang on to some of this stuff. Do another Skull Cavern run. We can start dropping off flowers to Sandy. I don't know why I have red mushrooms in here. Don't need to. Fire quartz and geodes can go in there. Shroomies go here. Blackberries too. Yeah, good enough. Oh, we got $1,000,000. We got the millionaire achievement. Which I think gives us another point towards Grandpa's shrine. And if we get to 2 million, I think that gives us another point. I think we'll be able to do that. We'll see. Recipe, nice. Alright, I'm not even going to milk the cows. Should I say cow? We only have one. But everybody can have pets. That's right, piggies. You get fat and happy. Give Matt lots of truffles. There's our 2 apples. We can go finish that bundle. That's exciting. So, but I wonder if I even can, because they're not all the same quality apple. We'll go check. Want all the hazelnuts we can find. For our buddy Kent. Tattoos can absolutely be addictive. I think I've finally talked my dad into going and getting a tattoo with me. So that's exciting. Tattoos used to be an annual thing for me. And I don't know, I just haven't been able to get one every year. I've only gotten one since Allie died. I'm definitely due for another one. An Amori tattoo would be cool, Allie. Maru, I got nothing for you. Your mom is around. Piece of cheese. And there's nothing wrong with that either, Josh. Here's what I'll say to you guys about tattoos, because I have, 20-something tattoos. It is a cool thing, and it can be addictive when you're young. Robin's still building my barn. Let's just hop in her bed and give her a piece of cheese. Game is fun. Tattoos can be addictive. And they're not for everybody. You know, like if you're like Josh and it's just not your thing, like that's cool. But I will say, if any part of you like is thinking about getting a tattoo or wants to get a tattoo, like I think that everybody should do it just for the experience. Because getting a tattoo is really unlike any other experience there is, I think. There's all kinds of like sounds and smells and feelings that come with it. And it's not all pleasant. But it's just like one of those unique things. I think if you can do it, you should. The price of tattoos varies greatly. A lot of it depends on where you live. It depends on the artist. Tattoos are generally anywhere from $50 an hour to $200 an hour. Really depends. How did I put that there? A lot of artists have like minimum prices. So even if you're getting something that's the size of a quarter and takes 5 minutes to do, an artist is still going to charge you a minimum of whatever, $50, $100. Again, it all depends on the artist. Generally speaking, getting a tattoo is very safe. I mean, it depends on, like, again, where you are, what country you live in, and if it's a reputable tattoo parlor. But your risk of, like, infection or bloodborne illness in general is pretty low. Tattoo shops are under pretty strict health code stuff. Like, I can tell you that most tattoo parlors are more closely monitored by health departments than, like, restaurants are. You're more likely to get sick at a restaurant than something from a tattoo place. I don't think ink can interfere with your blood, Josh. I mean, maybe if you have some kind of rare blood condition or something like that. But again, usually the risk is pretty low of that. If it's something you're worried about, my advice would be, like, if you're going to get a tattoo, to get something small and in a place that's easily covered up. You know, your upper arms or whatever. But as far as, you know, I mean, okay, number one, we live in an age where tattoos aren't permanent anymore. If you get a tattoo and you don't like it a year, 2 years, 10 years later, you can get it covered up pretty easily, or you can have it removed. You can have it zapped off with a laser. Not that you should get a tattoo under the pretense that, oh, well, this isn't permanent. Like, you should still consider it to be a permanent thing when you make that decision. Don't get something that you're not going to be okay with having. But I'm just saying, like, there's always options. Like, I've had tattoos covered up. And it's not a problem to do that. As far as how like tattoos, like what the experience feels like, because if you're scared of needles, because I've had both tattoos and piercings. And to me, piercings are worse. Even though it's just like a one and done thing with a piercing, it's a bigger needle, it's a hollow needle, it's actually like puncturing and taking out a piece of flesh and then replacing it with a foreign object. I like that feeling a lot less than the feeling of a tattoo. What a tattoo feels like in most places, now again, take it with a grain of salt. Because if you're getting a tattoo in a sensitive area of your body, so the places that have more nerve endings, like around your armpits, or your ribs. Like it can hurt a lot more than just getting one like on the outside of your shoulder, for example, where you have less nerve endings. But generally what it feels like, it's like if you had a bad sunburn and somebody was scratching your sunburn with a toothpick. That's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like being stabbed or even really like being poked. It's kind of just like a painful buzzing kind of feeling. It's pretty dull, but it lasts a long time. And it's pretty interesting how... Oh, Bean, that sounds so good. I'm going to have some ice cream today, too. But depending on how long your tattoo session is, truthfully speaking, most of my tattoo sessions have been pleasant. Because, like, it'll hurt for the first few minutes. You know, the first 10 or 15 minutes is kind of painful. But then you kind of get used to the pain. And then, you know, your body thinks that you're being injured. And so then all of a sudden your endorphins kick in. You get this big endorphin rush. You get this big, like, dopamine rush. And that wave will last you usually like a few hours. So a lot of times when I'm getting a tattoo, you know, I put headphones in and I just like lay down in the chair and I just ride the wave. And most of the time I kind of forget that I'm even getting a tattoo. It doesn't hurt. Now, if you have a long session, it'll start to hurt towards the end because eventually your endorphins run out. And the artist will sit there and wipe the tattoo 1,000 times with a paper towel, you know, wiping away the blood and stuff so that they can see and then keep going. So it's a lot of like, you know, zipping for a minute, wiping, and continuing. And so after a while, like, that can get a little painful, a little tedious. But again, it's not a bad experience. I would encourage anybody who hasn't done it to do it just for the experience. All right, that's my 2 cents. Who do I need? Haley, Sam, Jody. I guess we are just going to Skull Caverns. It's not raining, so I can't fish. Put this heater in the barn. Since I got one full free. Eat. I do have to figure out what my next tattoo is going to be. Hasn't really been a priority just because I've been so focused on mostly on like developing my property and building my cabin. So at this point, all we really need is a rainy day, so then we can go catch our walleye. That is the last thing that we need for our community center. I've thought about that, Ella. I've had her birthday on my collarbone for a long time. There we go. There's our 1000th slime. Yeah, I've had her birthday on my collarbone for like, I don't know, 10 years now. And I've thought about adding her death day, but I think I've decided not to do that. And if you want to, hey, totally cool. That's your body, your choice. But I don't know, there's just something about, like, I don't know, adding that end date. You know what I mean? That I just can't bring myself to do. It's like adding a period to a sentence that, like, I don't want it to end. Alright, screw this. We're gonna go get that slime ring. Abby just only sitting out here. I've kind of been thinking, like, I might... What the heck was I doing? Slime ring. I was thinking it would be cool to go get a Kirby tattoo for her. Oh, gimme that. So as much as I like the glowstone ring, we're gonna take slime over it. Now, I know that we can combine rings. What do I need to combine rings? Let's get on the wiki and look. Yeah, you've got time, Ella. Rings can also be combined. Guess it's all done on the forge. We can't combine rings until we get to Ginger Island. But we can almost do that because the community center's almost done. And we need 5 iridium, 5 batteries, and 200 pieces of hardwood. I wonder how much hardwood we actually have. Let's go find out. If you can talk your mom into it, Ella, you can get a tattoo when you're 16 in Michigan. Unless the law has changed since I was younger, but I do believe it is 16 in our state. Guess we'll put the glow ring in here too. Oh, we're actually pretty close on hardwood. Well, let's go get more. I'll tell you what, if you can talk your mom into it, we can totally go get tattoos together. Allie would have loved that. Her and I talked about it a lot. What was I doing? Forest. I think a Kirby tattoo would be cute. Allie and I played so much Kirby together. You're wearing a Kirby shirt today. He's gonna yell at me, Ella. Why are you putting those ideas my daughter said? Care Bear would be cute too. Yeah, I know that she had said that, but butterflies is one of those things that I've seen a lot of since she died. So I kind of take it as a sign from her when I see them. And that's kind of why there's one on her grave. I mean, that's her mom wanted that. Who didn't I get? Haley, Sam. Yeah, Laura, the last thing I need for the community center is the walleye. So we're just waiting for a rainy day. And that's it. Community center will be done. And we have all the stuff to get to Ginger Island right after that too. So that's what we're going to be doing. Jody. That's fine. So Sam, Haley. Another cutscene. Oh yeah, we were supposed to get on the bus for Sam's gig. I forgot. I forgot. You don't cause any name confusion, Allie. A lot of people are named Allie. Usually they're pretty cool people too. Stick bugs? That's interesting. We've been all over the place with the Wednesday streams, Crow. Last 3 weeks, 4 weeks, I've been playing a game called Eastward. But now that Deltarune is coming out, chapters 3 and 4 are coming out this week, we're going to be switching to that. There will not be a stream this Wednesday, June 4th. It will be a Thursday, June 5th instead, to coincide with the release of Deltarune. So we'll be doing that the next few weeks. Sorry, I got to take a break, so we'll just chat. Trying to decide if I want a snack. I don't know why I get so snacky during streams. I just want to munch. But there's so many things that like I want to be doing with the streams, like I was saying, like so a couple weeks ago I did a SNES retro stream. We played 3 Super Nintendo games instead of playing Stardew. And that was a lot of fun. So I think like maybe the last Sunday of every month, I'm going to start doing that where we play, you know, like Super Nintendo or Game Boy Advance or Nintendo 64 games instead of just doing Stardew all the time, just to mix it up. We're going to play Deltarune. I want to do Undertale Yellow. I want to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke. I want to do a Zelda randomizer. So I think the Nuzlocke and the Zelda rando are going to be um, like incentive streams. We'll do special streams if I meet a certain threshold for something. Yeah, no worries, Ella. Sounds like a deal, Josh. I will wear my Napster Book shirt for the Deltarune stream. Yeah, I mean, I think I could probably still do it on the 4th because somebody told me that you can get it early on the 4th, but when I found out it was coming out on the 5th and had already made the decision to move the stream back a day, um, I ended up making a doctor's appointment for Wednesday anyway, so so being technically it's not canon because it's a fan game. Toby didn't make it, but it's so good, I guess, that a lot of fans consider it canon. So it's a fanon game, as they say. So we'll see. And cheese, you're right. I've been randomly saying cheese sometimes, especially when I need good luck. I'll ask for cheese in chat. I've never heard of Slay the Princess. Generally speaking, I don't play horror games, Allie. Like Amori was kind of the closest to a true horror game that I'll get. And people have recommended other games like Yume Nikki and Doki Doki and Sally Face, and I'm not saying I'll never play any of those games because I might. Um, I just know that I think I need some more time before I'm ready to play those kind of games. Playing through Amori was very difficult, not just because of like the horror elements and the theme, but you know, also because it's a game my daughter loved. And you know, there were a lot of times during that whole project when I was playing through the game and then when I was making the video, there was a lot of times that I almost quit. Because it was so hard. And you know, I don't regret doing it. I'm glad I did it. I'm so grateful for all the growth that this project has had from doing that. But I'm also like keenly aware that I have to really limit how much of that kind of stuff I expose myself to. So, yeah, I know Al talked about Sally Face a lot. But yeah, so I mean like maybe in time though. Um I have you know, a few other videos that I want to make. Like I'm really trying to get the outside of my cabin done because like I'm making 2 videos about the cabin sort of. So if I can just get the last few things done on the outside of it, um that's going to push because like that's what's holding up those 2 videos right now. And I have my next Gaming with Grief game that I'm going to play. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I've decided on a game, so I'm ready to start doing that too. But there's a couple other these smaller projects that I want to get done first. Um, Yeah, it's not off the table, Allie, for sure. And I always appreciate getting recommendations because there's so many things, so many games that I never would have known about or had any like inkling to go play these games had people not recommended them. And I mean, most of what I've done on this project, um, were games that were recommended by you guys. I mean, One Shot, Undertale and Deltarune, uh, Spiritfarer, Grease, Before Your Eyes. Next game I'm gonna play, like they've all been recommended by um, people watching the channel. So I always appreciate the feedback and the input, and I'm trying to help. So no, you're right, Crow. And again, it's not. I've learned that I just need to be like so keenly aware of what I consume and when I consume it. So it's not that I'll never do it or can't do it. It's just I know it's not the right thing for me right now. Oh, going to Zuzu City. Firewatch is on the research list, Bean. I don't know enough about it. Goblin Destroyer. So, hang on a sec. Did my boy Linus really get on the bus and come all the way to the city wearing his, like, grass poncho just so that my man could dumpster dive? Like, dude. Yeah, what you got, Crow? I was just listening to a band that Bean recommended before I got on stream. Oh, I don't remember what genre of music we picked because I think that dictates what song they play here. I think we picked metal, didn't we? I'm going to turn it up. Here comes the breakdown. That was sick. Jane knows. Oh, you. Was a banger, huh? That's right, girl. Well, at least that event took up no time. I don't remember who I was going to see, though. Sam. Haley. Yeah, we'll see who we can see. Where's everybody? Balloon? Where is everybody? Are they just gone because of that event? Leah, oh, there's... Got him. We just didn't get Haley. I don't know where she is. Whatever. Don't mind if I do. I usually don't buy the horse, Laura. Only because, like, I always... Oh, cool. Well, let's go ahead and just keep upgrading. I usually don't do the horse. Just because... I mean, I always have spicy eel for one. And now that we have the Book of the Wind 1 and 2, we're even faster then. I know the horse is still faster, but... to, like, get on the horse, get off the horse, have to carry the horse flute around. I just, like, don't bother. Part of it is laziness, to be honest. Gus Bus. So bro walked all the way from the saloon over to my farm with a pot of something because he has to stir it every 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, they're a rock band. Bro still messed it up. Like, why does he have to stir the pot every 5 minutes when it's not even, like, on the stove? I don't understand this. I mean, I know what they say, let him cook, but... Oh, well, thanks, bro. I love you, too. Oh, this is cool. We're actually going to be using the jukebox. Because when we get back to winter, we're not going to listen to winter music at all. Because every time winter music plays, I get copyright claims on my videos. And not by Concerned Ape, by some other random nobody who somehow got the YouTube rights, which is infuriating. Alright, so we can probably catch Haley today. And go get a gold watering can. And we just need a little bit more hardwood for the boat. I guess we'll give Pam another diamond. Whatever. Hey, listen, Crow. Like, streaming's been so much fun. Because I've gotten to know so many of you over the months. And not only that, but you guys are getting to know each other, and so to see you connecting and... you know, like, just picking each other up and getting to know each other and exchanging ideas and opinions. I mean, you gotta realize, like, you guys are all talking to each other, but you're from all different walks of life. Different races and ethnicities and beliefs and backgrounds and likes and dislikes. And I think it's just so cool to see people connecting in this way. Try to find Haley. And again, like, I try not to base all of my own self-worth off of this project and its perceived success. But I will say that when I see you guys connecting and helping each other out, you know, I know that that's something that may not have happened without this project. And, you know, because it's not only like me helping people, it's now like we've created this platform together. This is an us thing. It's not a me thing anymore. Which I think is so cool because it's synergistic, but it's also like compound goodness. Like exponential goodness. And it's nice to know that, you know, even if something happens to me, a day's gonna come where I'm not here anymore, guys. I'll be in the afterlife with my daughter chilling. But not only will I have done some good, but we've created something together that we'll continue to do. That is like literally a priceless gift that you guys have. I should have picked ladders today because I didn't think I was going to the Skull Cavern, but whatever. It's all good. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Why not? No, Allie, we're glad that you came too. And, you know, I understand, like, you can't come to every stream or got stuff going on. I'm still kind of like learning how this all works and, you know, what I can personally handle. But right now, it's Wednesdays and Sundays. We usually start around 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Generally speaking, Sundays are dedicated to Stardew, and then the game that we play on Wednesday kind of changes. Just to keep some variety. This is so nice not having a slime. But I'm super glad that you came in today. It's been super nice getting to know you. We all really hope to see you in more streams. You can't hurt me. Ha 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 ha. You think you going, little bro? Huh. This is the main reason I'm excited to get to Ginger Island is so we can get an Infinity Blade. I don't even really need to be killing these guys, do I? Okay. Why not having a magnet ring sucks. You out of here, Josh? We will catch you later, buddy. Please be easy. Oh, thank you. Purple mushrooms are nice. Pretty lucky today with holes. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I did a oopsie. I don't mind the mummy level so much, and once our sword is enchanted with the Crusader buff, we can just kill the mummies. I hate the floors with the dinosaurs. The Pepper Rex. Jungle floors and you gotta kill them all. Those are a pain. Oh, don't mind if I do. They take a while and you like actually have to be like halfway careful. Because those Pepper Rexes can be dangerous. Ooh. Go play some tennis. Sounds like a good Sunday activity. Fake. Back at you, Crow. It's good to see you. Alright, we got to 50. Once again, we got far, but I don't think we're getting to 100. 10 p.m. and 64. We get real lucky and get a couple of holes that take us down far. Well, that's good enough. Not bad, not bad. We did all right, all right, all right. Oh. I need a snacky. I don't need a snacky, but I want a snacky. Should be drinking some water by now, too. I did it. Caffeine. But again, I don't sleep well. I'm going to tell you guys right now, too. Welch's makes some pretty good fruit snacks. But I got these things because I like fruit gushers. I thought these would be like a worthwhile substitute to gushers. They are not. I mean, they're not like bad, but Bean, I don't know what your economy / job market's like over there. Uh, Generally speaking, the trades do well here in the States. We had this big push over the last half a century to go to college. So we have all these people, myself included, who have useless degrees. I don't use my degree. I have 2 degrees. I don't use them. Don't need a degree to be a YouTuber. Don't need a degree to build a cabin in the woods. If I had just gotten into a trade instead of joining the military, I'd probably be better off right now, but hindsight's 20/20, I guess. That's a fair take, Allie. That's right, Rufio. Waste not, want not. Bean, enjoy it while you can, bro. You're a hard gainer. But a day will come where all of a sudden it's not that hard to gain. Yeah, and that's the thing, Ella, is if you get into the trades and go through an apprenticeship, like you'll do well in a rural area like ours. Yeah, so being trades have different skill levels. Um, like apprentice, journeyman, master, etc. And so an apprenticeship is just the beginning of your trade. Those are the least skilled people. Those are the people on training. But even like in an apprenticeship, like you start making money right away, like during your training. Uh, but you can do quite well. I mean, you can make a livable wage in a rural area like ours. But I mean, what tradesmen make in populated areas is just insane. That was one thing that was nice about moving back home to a rural area, is I couldn't believe how inexpensive everything was. Generally, like proportionately. Oh, Laura, I'm sorry. If it's any consolation, these aren't very good. Just eating. I don't know. I don't want to talk about my son's life too much, just out of respect to him. I don't know what he's comfortable with the world. Um, but for reference, like he's pretty introverted. You know, like he's kind of a gamer and pretty quiet into himself. And he did a semester of college, computer science, but didn't really like it, honestly. So he switched schools and switched programs, and he's in an environmental science program now, of all things. And the college he's at, they have a lot of programs, and he has opportunities to do other stuff. So he's taken like 3D printing classes and things like that, which he really enjoys. But it's pretty interesting that he's now in Enviro because, all of a sudden, like all of our conversations are about trees and stuff, which is a cool thing to get into when you live heavily forested area like he's doing okay, Ella. You know, as okay as he can be, I guess. Yeah, I think if I could go back and do it again, I wouldn't have joined the military. I wouldn't have left. I would have just gotten into a trade when I was a young man. That's cool, Ella. I don't know what trade I would do though. Like, the only trade I really have any experience in at this point is carpentry. That's just because my dad's a carpenter, and I've been doing odd jobs with him since I was like 13. And he played a tremendous role in building my cabin with me. I learned a lot in that project with him. I almost certainly would have spent more time with my family if I didn't enlist Bean. And even though like the trades, a lot of times like you travel for work and you're gone. My ex-wife, she remarried, and her husband, he's an electrician. And he does get to do a lot of work locally, but sometimes like he has to go out of state. He's got I think 2 weeks left of like a 6-week job in another state. So he still like comes home on the weekends and stuff, but he's still gone a lot. So in that respect, being in the trade is not unlike being in the military, I guess. But the difference is when I joined the military, there was no opportunities for me to be stationed anywhere close to home. The closest I've ever been stationed to home is 8 hours away. And the farthest I've been stationed, aside from being overseas, was like 20 hours away. So, early on in my career, I was only in for, I wasn't even in, well, I was a little over 2 years I was in the Air Force before my ex-wife and I separated. And so, we had a long talk and made the decision that she was going to move back here, back home, um, because all of our family's here, our whole support system here. And I knew that my kids would be the best rooted here, home. They'd have the best support, which meant I had to be gone a lot, separated from everybody, not just my kids. So I know that even if I had joined a trade and had to have traveled for work and stuff, it wouldn't have been, I wouldn't have missed as much as I have. So, I mean, I don't know. Again, a lot of it being depends on what you want to do with your life. And at least in the States, the military is a pretty good option if you're healthy and you don't do drugs, don't like have any disabilities. The military is a great option for somebody who doesn't have experience and doesn't have direction. Um, to go out into the world, to travel a little bit, broaden your horizons and get some education, make some money, and have some time to grow as a person and kind of figure out more what I mean, the military definitely did that for me. Took somebody off the street who had no education, no real experience, wife and 2 children to support, gave me a career. So I don't know if it's different as far as like being in Europe. Let's go see the bookseller. We're getting all the recipes. We're getting all the recipes. We're getting all the recipes. I'm not going to say it a fourth time. Wonder if I should build another silo. We have so many animals, I think I should. We can upgrade our barn too, hey? Alright, we can do that. Fall in Stardew is such a vibe. Having a full inventory is not. Oh, let's see. Sell some truffles. I think I want to hang on to apples. Something tells me I want apples for something. I know I say that about everything, but I mean, it's pretty true. Are we gonna go to the Skull Caverns today? Because if so, we're gonna bring these. And we're gonna bring these. Still no rain. It's a little bit of a bummer. We're gonna go upgrade our barn. Then go to the Skull Cavern. I might have a rain totem. If not, I can make one. I mean, I'm not in a super rush. I would say, like, if we get halfway through fall and we haven't gotten any rain, then I'll worry about it. But early in the month, there's other stuff I can do to fill the time. It's all good. Could be upgrading our house, too. I do need to start thinking about sheds. Because usually I have a couple of sheds and I'll fill them up with casks and crystallariums. Now that our greenhouse is basically full of ancient fruit, I need to start thinking about that. Won't do it yet. We'll get this barn upgraded first. That's the way to go. Kegs, crystallariums, casks. Lightning rods, solar panels. Say Pam is there's definitely money to be made with the artisan goods, but I don't know, once I get to a certain point, I stop worrying about it. Like, if it's not an automated or semi-automated task. Like, I like being able to do whatever I want with the day. Like, even if I have animals, I have auto petters and that kind of thing. We should get some of these too, because we get so many Omni Geodes. Because every one of these that I use saves me 500 bucks, and I can go to the desert right away. Okay, so for the rest of our Omni Geode, we're gonna get a stack of totems instead. I don't know if I have a favorite out of everybody. That's a hard question to answer. I mean, I love me some Penny, no doubt. I like Gus. I like Kent. Kent's kind of relatable. You know, as a veteran with PTSD. Seb is growing on me a lot. Probus, of course. Tempered broadsword. I actually, low-key, am starting to like Alex too, oddly. Only because I feel like he has a lot more character depth than what you see on the surface. You know, he's just kind of this, like, whatever, jock. He's a bro. But, you know, sometimes he opens up and he talks about the loss of his parents. And I have a lot of respect for that. Kind of cool that he has that side to him. Having the ferry is nice because we can sit there and just slay these slimes that can't hurt us and literally just use them to refill our health. That's interesting, Allie. Yeah, he's another one of those characters like Haley that just because, like, on the surface he was so the opposite of what I find attractive that I just, like, really didn't invest real time beginning to know him. But again, this is Concerned Ape we're talking about. Often more beneath the surface than cactus seeds. You have cake? Berry lemon. Sassy. I'm not huge on cake. I mean, I like cake, but I do a lot of baking. Not a lot. I used to do a lot of baking. I've slowly started to pick it back up. I make a lot of like cookies and bars and stuff, but this year one of my goals is to learn how to make pie really well. I need to get good at making apple pie. Oh, that's cool. Blueberry pie is hard because it makes such a big mess. Fruit pie in general can be difficult because the flavor profile changes so much depending on the type and the ripeness of the fruit. You know, it's not like buying a can of pumpkin at the store and making a pumpkin pie. Like, always going to be a degree of variance to it that's kind of outside of your control as the baker. But if I could get good at making apple pie, I would be happy and proud. Look at all that gold. Ooh yeah, 41. I hate fighting these things. I hate everything about them. I hate the way they look. I hate the way they behave. I hate the stupid sound that they make. They drop bombs and spicy eel, which are like the two best things to have down here. Or definitely not tonight. But that's okay. Vion 1S. Hello. Welcome to the stream, friend. I gotta sneeze. Maybe? Alright. Oh yes, hydrate. That's actually a good idea. I haven't consumed any just water today. Okay, I'll grab water, since you insist. Oh yeah. Sounds good, Bean. Go take a shower. Don't be stinky for college. Oh yes, the perpetual bomb. My bad. Look at all these goodies. And if I do. Oh, we'll take hardwood. And I don't need. This is why it's so nice to have the iridium trash can, because when you throw stuff away, you get 60% of its value back in your pockets. Which to me a lot of times is better than like with your weapons that you get, instead of having to go all the way to Marlin to sell them. It's almost easy. Throw it away. Your 60% rebate. And we're gonna fill up our life here. Well, it seems like we're getting to about 70 without having like any miraculous luck. So yeah, I'm pretty confident that we can get to 100. So you say it like, we'll address you however you want to be addressed. Are you saying it's Vion or VO? Vionis, huh? Is that how you say it? Is Vionis? Like with a long E sound? That's a unique name. I haven't heard that before. I didn't go to the bookseller today. Oh well. That is small brain. But we have just enough of everything now. For Willie's ship. So like literally we just need a rainy day. And just because my good friend Laura brought it up. 1 hardwood, 2 coral, and 10 fiber. I think I probably don't have 2 coral lying around. But that's easy enough to get. So you're saying Vionis? Or Vionis? Our gold watering can is ready. Missed one. Well, I'm going to call you Vio, if that's okay with you. But if it's not, you just let me know. And again, welcome, dear friend. Alright, so we're going to get our watering can. We're going to get our watering can and we're just going to shoot straight to the desert. I'm not even going to mess with the animals and the eggs and stuff today. We're just going to send it and see how we do. Because I don't have a bunch of more profitable fruits, because I haven't focused on farming. Eventually it's going to be the ancient fruit when the greenhouse is in full swing, but I mean, I just had a ton of salmonberry from foraging, so it's just easiest to have 1 stack of the same thing. Again, I'm not like some expert player who's trying to do like an optimized run of Stardew. Stuff like that, I don't care. Don't bother me none. Oh, we could do the axe too, but it's really. Well, we got here an hour early anyway. See if that makes any difference. Vio, are you asking me what my name is? My name is Matt. M-A-T-T. You can call me Matt. We're just gonna send it. Seems like it's a pretty lucky day so far. This is it? Question mark? Alright, so really for this to work, because I'm not going to cheat and use staircases yet. We really just need to get lucky. Find a few holes that take us down several floors. Holes are always good to find, but... See, this is what we don't want, is for pre-gen ladders, because then it makes it less likely you're going to find a ladder under a rock. So the floor actually ends up taking longer. But we need holes, because holes, a hole will drop you randomly between 3 and 15 floors. So like theoretically, if we just found 6 holes that took us down 15, that would get us 9/10 of the way right away. But obviously that requires a tremendous amount of just luck. A lot of this is just RNG, finding floors with good layouts. These larger floors tend to not be as good. That's why you always hear me complaining about the spiral floors. Because if your ladder's in the center of it, like, it takes so long to get there. But it's same with these, like, donut-shaped ones, when they're all spread out like this. These floors suck. Got lucky. I'm doing okay, VO. It's a pretty nice day here where I'm at. A lot of projects I'm working on. 11, that was good. Oh, we got the parrot egg. So after stream's done, I'm gonna sit down and get some work done on some things. The golden spur. Wait, can we get a better fairy box instead? Yeah, it seems a lot of people are in that same boat, VO. A lot of students in chat. A lot of people are stressing about exams right now. My music varies, VO, but I mean, I kind of grew up listening to rock and metal. I'm a little bit more chill with my musical taste in my adulthood. I don't listen to as much screamy music, but still some. If I'm working out, I'll still listen to mostly rock and metal. But like if I'm driving or working on YouTube stuff, if it's stuff I don't need to be listening to, like if I'm not editing, I listen to a lot of lo-fi music. Just like good chill stuff. Do I know about old rock? Well, it depends on what you consider old rock there, buddy. Because what you think is old might not be old to me. I am more than twice your age, apparently, so... So what do you consider old rock? Like AC/DC and Metallica? That's what I consider old rock. Basically anything 80s and earlier is old to me. I do not know Bunny or Booney? I do not know who that. Oh, these bats. All these serpents. You've mixed up rock. Didn't you already ask me that question like not too long ago, Prod? Or did somebody else come in and ask that? Now I feel like I'm being trolled. Yeah, so when you say alternative rock, to me that means, you know, bands like Like Breaking Benjamin is alternative rock to me. Which is a band I love. I love Breaking. Yeah, Prod, I already answered that question, so I don't know if you just didn't hear me talk about it, or you're trying to be funny, or what. I don't know. Oh, once again, I'm going to just go out on a limb and say that we're not going to get to 100 because this floor took way too long. Yeah, see, and this is exactly why. It's because there was a ladder way over here that I didn't see, meaning I'm not going to find a ladder anywhere else. Oh, no. Speaking of annoying, ghosts annoy. Oh, it doesn't annoy me? Prismatic shark. We've gotten a ton of those today. Like 3 or 4. Oh, we're not even gonna bother with this floor. Can get some ghosts to open up a ladder for me. Kinda gotta watch my health here. Come on, Freddy, do your job. Look at that. Ask and ye shall receive. Let's go ahead and eat some food. Oh yeah, Vio, I am 37. My late daughter, if she were still alive, she would be your age. Be 15. And I have a son who will be 20 this year. Oh yeah, I'm not a young guy. It's gonna be our last floor. I don't even think I'm gonna do this. Goodbye. Maybe tomorrow we'll crack these. And I don't even really see the point in keeping trinkets, but I don't know. I'll decide that I want to switch it up. Probably not. It doesn't hurt to keep some of this. Go. Tap. Sell the crab cakes. Right. Alright. Saturday, we'll go crack all the Jeep. You guys are funny. Thinking I would take the time to put a filter. No, I mean like, kind of tell by my crow's feet, sleepy eyes. What you're seeing now is definitely not filtered. I don't have like a great camera. Rufio and I were talking about this offline recently about my setup, how to make things better for the stream. And, you know, could I have a better camera and better lighting stuff? I mean, like I have a ring light here and I just don't use it because I don't, you see the lashes? Yeah, I don't particularly, I'm not saying I'm ugly, but I don't think I'm particularly good looking and don't particularly want to highlight my face to the world. So the fact that like my lighting isn't the best and my camera isn't the best is kind of a boon for me, to be honest. So it glitches when I move. What are you talking about? It doesn't glitch. What, you think I've got a filter on and my filter's glitching? When I move around, you're just being a clown. No. No makeup. I know that there's a lot of streamers who like have a whole beauty routine, even males, before they stream, which is fine. I'm not judging. Me, I will wash my face and I comb my hair. That's like the best you guys get. Otherwise, I mean, I shave like once or twice a week. That's about it. You would know if I was using a beauty filter because I'd be a lot better looking. Okay, I know I said I was going to crack all these things, but honestly, I think we're just going to go back to the Skull Cavern. See if getting there at 6 a.m. makes any difference. Honestly, not expecting it. Not even gonna pick up our oak resin today. I don't care. No, Vio, I use soap when I wash my face. Not like some fancy soap, I use just a bar of soap. So, stubborn man. But no, I wash my face, comb my... And I brush my teeth. Not that that really matters, because it's not like you guys can smell my breath anyway, but... Not like a super well-groomed male, relatively. Yeah, Ella, a lot of that is just your hormones. I should show you a picture of me when I was your age. Rufio can attest that I don't know if I had the worst acne out of all the kids in school, but it might have been the worst out of everybody. I can't think of anybody I went to school with who had worse acne than I did. I mean, I was that kid that was full out red face all the time. That's what we think of monster floor right there. I don't think yours is bad, Elle. I'll find a picture and you'll see what I mean. I mean, because everybody gets zits, but I mean, mine was just horrendous. It was bad. Ladders are great and all, but we need holes. Please. Oh, so you had body acne. I had face acne. I still do. I mean, I still get zits. Getting old is great, guys, because your hairline recedes and your hair turns gray, but you still get acne. You get the best of both worlds. So much fun. Treasure. Oh, we got a cowboy hat. Well, we're putting that dude on. I think the cowboy hats are kind of lame. Wish we had a purple one to go with the fit. We'll take the blue cowboy hat drip. So for anybody who cares, going back to the subject of doing like a special stream, if I set up an incentive, would you guys rather see a Zelda-themed one or a Pokemon-themed? Either going to be a Nuzlocke, a Pokemon Nuzlocke, or a Zelda randomizer in which I will wear a Majora's Mask. Speaking of covering up my face, I'll wear Majora's Mask on. It's actually a pretty cool mask. I'll show it to you real quick. Hang on. Do I think I'll ever do an IRL stream? I don't know what you mean by IRL stream. Like, am I not IRL right now? Everybody's saying Zelda, 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 Zelda. I'm not bald yet, Laura. My hairline is not what it used to be when I was 18, but I'm doing okay for a middle-aged guy. There's my Majora's Mask, though. But it's like a fairly legit, like, Majora's Mask. I like this mask a lot. It's not the easiest to see out of, but I would try doing this on a stream. Oh, you mean like just not playing a video game and streaming? Um, yeah, I don't really go out with mates. I do not like go out and socialize with people. Um, there's a handful of people that I am close enough with and trust that if they wanted to like do something with me on stream, I would certainly be open to that. Um, I would love to do a stream from my cabin and just hang out there and um show you guys the cabin. Cooking stream, that could be fun too. Cooking and or baking could be fun. Um there's a lot of problems with trying to do something like that. Number one, I have to be somewhere where I have strong, reliable internet. And because I live in such a rural part of the country, most of the places I go around here don't even have good like cell phone reception. I have no cell phone reception at all out at my cabin. Like I cannot even send a text message from my cabin. I have to walk all the way to the road and hope that I get 1 bar of service to send or receive a text. So, maybe someday, like if I can get Starlink set up out there or something, I could do something like that. Um, and then, like I could do, if I were to do like what Rufio's saying, do a cooking stream. It's totally possible to stream over the phone, right? And just have it going on my phone and use the phone camera. I know a lot of people do that. And they'll go, whatever. Like you see, like, I Show Speed and, Kai Cenat and all those guys. And, like, they do a lot of that kind of thing. And I think that's fine. Um, but, again, I'm still new to streaming. I've only been doing this a few months. And I'm still, like, learning how to do it. And I'm still, like, even now, still dialing my setup. And, that's with my, I mean, you guys can't see what's in front of me, but, I've got, 2 big monitors that are, like, wide together. I've got my giant PC here that I built. I got my mic on the boom stand. I've got lights. I've got camera. Um, all my little peripherals and devices and my notes and stuff here. Like this is my battle station, so to speak. And so if I do any streaming, not sitting right here at this computer, I don't have all those tools at my disposal to make a stream. And so no matter what, it's going to be of a lesser quality. Even if I were to like do something where I was baking, right? And just like hang out with you guys. And I was watching a streamer yesterday, and that's what she was doing. She was making cinnamon rolls. And that was cool to do. But like literally she had a whole other setup in her kitchen. She had like extra mics and probably was streaming off of a laptop or something. But she had another station in there. And I just like don't have all that extra stuff. And so like literally I would have to like disassemble my whole setup here and go like put it out in my kitchen and try to do that. So I'm not saying I'll never do it. I'm just saying like right now until I get more comfortable doing this and a little bit more established and probably have some more devices, it would be hard to do. Vio asks if I played the more popular games yet. I need you to be a little more specific because the game I'm playing now is pretty objectively popular. This is like the 14th best-selling game of all time. So, can you give me an example, friend, of what you mean by more popular? If you mean like Minecraft or Fortnite, no. We've talked about doing a Minecraft stream, though. I'd like to do a Terraria stream, too. I could see Terraria taking over Sundays for a little while, just because that's another long game that I could do for several streams. I don't have to constantly be, like, focused on the game kind of thing. You know, because I do want a game that I can play where, like, we can do this. I can sit here and read chat and talk to you guys. But again, like, you know, you having these suggestions or asking these questions, this is all really good feedback for me, because a lot of this is me trying to figure out, okay, what do I want to do? But also, what do you guys want to watch? And, you know, I'm not trying to be some mega streamer. You know, I'm not going to be a Mr. Beast or, again, an iShow Speed or a Queso or one of these guys ever. But I am, like, trying to passively grow this, and so, you know. Yeah, you're like the 10th person to tell me that I should make a Discord server. Cranky Ray, hey buddy. And I haven't yet, just because, like, nobody's been able to convince me that it's going to add a lot of value to this project, especially considering the amount of work it's going to take me to create and run said Discord server. I think I'm also apprehensive about Discord because that's going to open up another avenue for people to come harass me. And I already deal with that on a daily basis. I already have to log into YouTube every day and read comments from people telling me I'm a bad dad and I should kill myself. So I have no idea what Fields of Mystria is, Laura. I think Discord has its utilitarian purpose. And if I were doing, you know, like, collaborative live streams, you know, if we were doing multiplayer games and I had, you know, other streamers on here that I was doing things with in real time, then Discord would be a great tool for that. But I don't do that stuff. And so to me, there's not value added to doing the work to get Discord going. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. Make channels with video stream ideas? I don't really know what you mean. I said no Discord right now, Bean. Not forever. But again, I just, like, haven't found enough reason to do the work. You know, because again, aside from Rufio, my moderator for live streams, who again, like, just does this because he's my friend and he's a solid dude. You know, I don't pay him to do this. He's often at his real job while he's in these live streams trying to monitor things. And so, like, literally he's the only person besides me who does anything that you've ever seen on this channel. So all of the writing, recording, mixing, editing, researching, gameplay, everything I've had to do myself, and it's incredibly time consuming. And so again, I have to be very selective about what I dedicate any time or energy to. Yeah, I know that I can moderate and make things unsendable and all that stuff in Discord, VO, but again, that's work, and that takes time and energy that I don't want to invest in that because I'm not getting anything from it. Discord doesn't serve any purpose for me right now. I mean, that may change in the future, but, you know, again, it's the same reason, like, I'm not on Twitter, why I don't post different things on my other socials, like trying to grow this project more, because I could be doing more of that kind of stuff. I could be marketing myself more. But all that takes time and energy, and it doesn't align with my goals. So, thank you, Laura. I mean, that's part of putting yourself out there at all on the internet. Part of creating anything and putting it out there is you open yourself up to criticism. And you just have to accept that there are people who are going to take that opportunity to be as negative as possible to you. Yeah, I mean, if Vio, if what you're talking about is like trying to open up another avenue to connect like with you guys and play multiplayer games with people who watch my streams, that's something that I would consider in the future, but not something I'm really open to right now. Um, you know, a lot of it is still, again, I'm like new to streaming. I'm still kind of getting comfortable with it. And you know, it's just like so many things that have to align to make like so much coordination has to happen. And so many people that I would even consider doing it with, you know, they live on the other side of the world. So there's a lot of logistic things that have to happen. So I think maybe down the road, what I could see happening is, you know, if I make the decision that, yeah, a Discord makes sense now, I would have to have a few people, plural, who I trust to not only run a Discord server because I don't have the time to do it, but also people who, you know, share my vision and would be true to, you know, the type of environment I'm trying to create and be respectful, you know, because I could see me building up this platform and then getting other people involved, then other people turning it into something this isn't supposed to be. You know, I've talked about that a lot about, you know, again, and I don't want you guys to misconstrue what I'm saying because I do want this channel to grow. Hitting 100,000 subscribers on YouTube would make me so monumentally happy. But I'm not doing this just to get that check mark next to the channel name. I'm not doing this, you know, like to try to get rich or get famous. You know, if you watched the welcome video that I put out yesterday, you know, those 3 reasons that I created the channel a year and a half ago are still the reasons that I'm doing this. So, and that's not going to change. You know, even if something, you know, YouTube made me a millionaire someday, or I was one of these famous dudes getting invited to Hollywood events, which, I mean, neither of those is ever going to happen. So I can kind of say it, it's a little tongue in cheek, but you know, point being is I'm doing this for specific reasons. And if I start involving a bunch of other people, then I run the risk of them, you know, railroading this into some other territory that doesn't align with those my values, I guess. You know, I made an exception when I onboarded Rufio because, you know, I've known Rufio for over 30 years. I love him, I trust him, and I know he has a lot of expertise in these areas that I don't. You know, he's been creating and streaming a lot longer than I have. And so, like, and literally he's the only person. And again, we're talking about somebody I've known basically my whole life. So outside of that, I don't have a whole lot of people who, I mean, that's a good point right there, Ella. It is at its core an awareness project. Awareness and support. That's a good way to put it. So, and again, I don't want anybody to think that I'm upset because you guys are like, you know, asking these questions or suggesting these things, and they're not things that I'm going to pursue at this time. Again, these are the conversations that we need to be having on stream because Again, I'm trying to learn. I want to know what it is that you guys want to see, want to participate in, because this isn't just about me and what Matt wants anymore. I mean, that stopped a long time ago. Really, that stopped when I put out the Amori. Once, a significant amount of people started paying attention, then all of a sudden it's not just about me and my own healing or trying to work through, my daughter's death. Like it's a lot bigger than that now. And I think that's a good thing. It's exciting for me. Have over 60,000 people who cared enough to click the bell, and to have you guys who week after week go up in these streams and hang out and chat, and I get to know you and you get to know me. That's such a powerful thing. I should probably write some of these suggestions down. I mean, so the only thing that I ever write down that people suggest are games for me to play, whether I make content about them or not. And I've talked about this before, but I don't mind talking about it again. So typically, how I have that structured is I keep a 3-tiered list of games, right? And so tier 1 is the games I know that I'm going to play and make content about. These are games that have been suggested. They're games that I've researched. Games that I've committed to investing the time and energy into playing, writing essays about, and making videos about. Because once I commit, it's a lot of work. Make a video about a game. Then in the second tier are games that I'm interested in playing, but they're kind of like on the bench, so to speak, if you want to use a sports analogy. So they're games that once I get through all the games in my tier 1 list, whether I stream them or just play them on my own, then those second string games come up, and then I make a decision if I'm really going to play them again, but the interest is there. And then the tier 3 games are games that people have suggested to me, but I don't know enough about. So I have to research, right? And see, okay, how many hours is it going to take me to play through this? Because if a game, that's why I've never played, probably won't play, like the Persona games. So many people keep telling me to play Persona 3 and Persona 5. And I'm sure they're great games, but I don't have tens or even hundreds of hours to play a game and then go back and, because I have to play through the game and like kind of write thoughts and take notes as I'm playing through it, which makes the playthrough of the game take longer. Then I have to go back and watch all the footage of me playing it from start to finish again to really like formulate and articulate those ideas. Just a lot of times remember stuff that I've forgotten over the course of playing a game. So before I even like start any work on it, I've already had to like play the game and then watch myself play the game. So if we're talking about a 50-hour game, well, then I just put 100 hours of work into something and I have nothing to show for it. So that's not to say I won't play a game that's 50 hours long, but again, I just like, I have to be so selective about what I devote time to. So Bean asks about the Next Journey with Grief video. I talked about it a little bit earlier, so I have it written. And I just need to, because it's going to involve my cabin, kind of like how building that cabin has been part of my healing kind of thing. And so really I just like, I'm trying to get a little bit more of the outside of the cabin done. The inside's nowhere near done yet, but I'm not going to wait that long to do this. I've wanted to do it since last year. But right now, I'm really just waiting on my dad to have some free time so that he can come help me do the last little bit of stuff. But really I just have to get the door and the windows trimmed, and we have to finish putting up the rest of the soffit and fascia on the roof, and then I'll be ready to do it. So my goal is to have a Journey with Grief video done by the end of this month, but it's really hard to say. That Journey with Grief video is one of like 5 videos that I have written right now, and I'm ready to start like recording and working on it. So we'll see. That's kind of the next one I want to put out, but a lot of it is just going to depend on, again, when I'm able to get the outside of it done. Those last few shots. So, and I appreciate you asking about it and looking forward to it. I mean, that series is what started this channel, but it's honestly not very popular compared to the Gaming with Grief stuff, which is fine. You know, people are here for different things, and that's totally fine. I'm going to make what I want to make, and people can watch what they want to watch, and they don't have to watch whatever they don't want to, and it's that simple. But I appreciate you having interest in my other works. I appreciate that, Theo, very much. Appreciate your kind words. All right, so we're going on 5 hours here. This is one of the longest streams I've ever done. I appreciate that, Bean. I mean, again, I'm not doing this to get famous. So, you know, not being popular, I don't lose sleep at night over that kind of people. But of course, like, you want what you put out to be successful and spread and resonate with people. You know, it kind of sucks when you put out a video and nobody watches it, especially if it took you a long time to make. You know, it is hard for me to accept that the Amori video is a one-off. You know, that not all of my other content is or ever will be as popular. I think about what it was like when I made that video and how rewarding it was because of how hard it was to make emotionally. And to have it blow up the way it did, I mean, you know, it was like every couple hours I would get on and look, and I'd have like another 10,000 views or whatever, and it was just crazy. That was so, I guess, like, reinforcing to me. It let me know that, oh yeah, you're doing the right thing, man. You're on the right path. Like, that's what that was telling me at that time. But again, it is a little bit disheartening to have made a lot of videos since then, none of which have had even 1/10 of that impact. You know, you make the Amori video and you get 1 million views in a month. Then I make other Gaming with Grief videos that took me a lot longer to make. And, you know, maybe get 1,000 views in a month. Like, that kind of stinks. But, again, if that's all I cared about was getting views, well, then I'm not doing this for the right reason. So, I mean, while the positive feedback and everything is great, it's also not about that. I didn't touch my statues today. I got so excited to just come here that I just came here. That's probably going to be the difference between getting to level 100 and not, is getting a ladder buff from the dwarf statue. Thank you, Bean. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, the Ire video was my favorite Journey with Grief video for a long time. It might still be my favorite of that series. I don't know. It's hard to say. I enjoy making those videos because, you know, while I have a basic structure, it's like freeform essay. So I don't have any parameters in which I have to operate. You know, if you make a video about some other piece of work, people, you know, can go out and experience that piece of work for themselves and evaluate it themselves. So like I couldn't do a video about Amori and just make up and write whatever I wanted to. Because people can go play Amori for themselves and say, that's BS. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But with the journey with grief, it's literally just, oh, how am I feeling about grief today? And I also enjoy like going out in nature. I always just like physically and emotionally feel better after I do that. So making those videos gives me the opportunity to do that as well. So as far as my healing goes, it kind of serves a dual purpose. What's up, Vicky? Thanks. I love this shirt. Walmart low-key has some good Nintendo merch. I like this shirt too because it's super comfy. I have 2 Kirby shirts from Walmart and they're both real nice shirts. The favorite video I've ever done? That's a hard question, Bean, because, again, I'm my own worst critic. Just about with every video I've ever made. I go back and I watch it and I'm like, oh, I should have done this differently. I could have made this better. So it's hard to like anything, you know what I mean? I guess maybe what I could tell you is like what I'm most proud of. And like I'm definitely proud of the Amori video because that was really hard to do emotionally. My second most popular video is the Just Keep Going one, which sometimes I see that video and I just like want to take it down, but I can't because I know it reaches people who need it. But I was just like in a real dark place and I was just sitting on my floor crying and I just pulled out the camera to make that video. And it is kind of like cringy, you know, because like, dude, people don't want to see dudes cry. But I guess I would say I'm proud of that one too because that's the most vulnerable you will ever see me. And I think that that's a big problem with like mental health stigma. It's just like people are afraid to be vulnerable to the world like that. I think my To the Moon video is an honorable mention. Not that that was like a great video production wise. Because it's just another gaming with grief. I followed the same formula. More or less. But that was my longest video. That video is over an hour long. It took me a very long time to edit that video. Well, it's the same thing as even though that video isn't popular, especially given the amount of work I put into making it, I would say I'm proud of that one too. Just because it was so much. Take this. I appreciate that, Laura. It is cringy. To some people, I mean. The Journey with Grief videos and the Gaming with Grief videos are very different in how they're made. Again, the Journey with Grief videos are, again, production-wise, are pretty easy to make. I'm at the point where I have my processes down, and if I have my essay written ahead of time, you know, I can put out one of those videos in a day. But the Gaming with Grief videos, I mean, those take weeks. Because again, there's so much more like thought and analysis and research that goes into those. You gotta do a lot of homework, talk about video game. See, how nice is this that we don't have to worry about our health down here. Slimes can't hurt us, and the fairy is always healing. Now, that's not to say that I can't be careless and get killed. You get swarmed. You can still pretty easily kill them. There's already a ladder out somewhere. Now there is. Oops. Give me 15. I need energy. Oh, 13. I'll take that. Okay, if we have a tremendous amount of luck, we can get to 100. Probably not going to happen. Say that as we get another hole. 9, that's good. Another hole. Oh, let's go. 4, we'll still take it. This is the farthest down we've gotten, I think. I remind you of this guy, Icy Cat. Sound exactly like him. R6 content. I don't know who that is, but I'll have to check and see, because I don't, maybe I agree. I don't know, people say, oh, you remind me of this person. And then I go, like, look up who that person is, and I don't see it at all, but... Okay, we got it. Come on. You fell 6 floors. Oh. Of course we got a spiral. Come on, 3 more. We can do it. We can get 3 more by... A ladder, give me a ladder. There's a bat in here too. Anything to slow us down. Oh, there it is. Come on, guys. I need some cheese in chat. We want to get to 100 here. I see you. I see you. Give me that cheese. Give me that cheese. There it is. There it is. We cheesy. Yeah, buddy. Vio, thanks for hanging out. It was nice to meet you. I'll be streaming again on Thursday. We'll be starting Deltarune Chapter 3, so maybe we'll see you then. Alright, let's bail. I'm not proud that I had to use staircases to do it. But it's still nice that we did it. Thank you for the cheese, guys. If YouTube lets me make more custom emotes, I'll have to make a cheese one. Alright, well we have so many things. I don't even know where to start. Don't need another froggy egg. Go to bed, man. I don't know, I'll be honest, I'm a little sus of Ralsei. I do believe that Ralsei is... he knows more than he's letting on, or he has some kind of hidden agenda. I don't know if that means he's going to betray us, per se, but... you hear that? It's raining. I was going to stop streaming, but I guess I got to do one more day because it's raining. This will be our last day. I've been streaming way too long. It's Sunday again, so I could start doing gifts, but that's going to take up literally my whole day, so we're not going to. We're just going to tend to our farm. And we're going to go fishing. I don't have any tackle on, do I? We'll milk our animals today, I guess. You can just go in there for now. Oh, and what do I need? We're gonna get our watering can. We'll upgrade our axe. Nothing else. Give me them truffles. I love Animal Crossing. I've been playing Animal Crossing since the first one on GameCube. I like New Horizons. New Horizons is kind of a... Wait, why aren't you guys getting fed here? Not auto feed? Oh yeah, that barn isn't even upgraded. Oh, that's not good. My piggies haven't been eating. Crap, I guess we gotta go deal with it. It is pretty restrictive. It's, you know... I need an auto grabber too. The thing about Animal Crossing is it's kind of a... like a watered down version of this game almost. But I think it's good. Like, it's a good accessible game for people, you know? I need eggplant for anything. I think I want to make eggplant parmesan. I enjoy Animal Crossing though. Kind of like this, except a little bit more chill, I guess. It is different, like having a game where you're constricted by like real time. Alright, we're just selling eggs. But we saving. It's cool. Since I'm fishing, I guess I'm not gonna bother. Well, I think I've got enough room. What did I do with the rest? Didn't I have a bunch? I've been playing this game too long. I'm getting... my days are bleeding into each other. Now let's go ahead and give these all the old Krakatoa. How far we get? Okay. Where do I even... River Lake. So we're going to go fish up by Linus. Well, that works out just fine. Minecraft is the most popular game in the world for a reason. I like Minecraft. I prefer Terraria. Oh, a book? Oh, we already have that. I think I've donated all of these so far. A lot of ancient seeds. Alright, so... Gotta donate that. Alright, we got a couple things. It's cool. Anything good? Oh. Wolfenstein, that's interesting. Who do we sell all this to? Who buys artifacts? Marlin? Not Pierre, is it? Who the heck buys artifacts? I always thought it was Clint. Let's look it up. $42 artifacts in total, donated to the museum. Gifted to Penny and the dwarf. And donation. Yeah, see, I thought only... Oh, I didn't know strange dolls were loved gifts for cats. Really? Not on her favorite. Well, I mean, we'll try Marlin because we're going to go up there anyway. Whatever. He doesn't buy. Oh, we should buy this. Didn't know that was a thing. Alright, maybe we'll just get lucky and we'll catch a walleye right away. Thank you, Laura. My Stardew encyclopedia, I love you. Yeah, Wolfenstein, those games have been around. These aren't worth squat anyway. Wolfenstein was kind of one of those early 90s, like PC, early FPS games, like Doom. Doom, Duke Nukem, Wolfenstein. That's pretty based, Bean. This looks like a walleye, right? Walleye, 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 walleye. Here, Yoba. Give us the cheese. I don't remember it being super rare. Once the conditions are met. It's meeting the conditions that makes it. That's why we didn't get it year one, as I wasn't paying attention. Bro. I mean, we have all day to catch it, but it's like, come on. Again, the nice thing about doing this, anything in the game, fighting, fishing, foraging, whatever, is it all still contributes to mastery. So, like, literally there is no wasted task right now. Yeah, I don't know. The walleye should be here. Unless I was not taking careful notes. I'll check the wiki. Location: river, mountain lake, forest pond, forest farm pond. 12 p.m. to 2 a.m. Fall or winter with rain totem. Must be in rain. Difficulty 45. Behavior smooth. So we're Not wrong. Anytime after 12 p.m. we should find it. I love the way this game looks, Bean. I love good pixel art. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Again, we're only a quarter of the way through the season. And even if somehow we didn't catch it in fall, we can still catch it in winter. We just have to make totems. So it's fine. Like, I just want to be done with the community center because that's going to open up Ginger Island. And that's where our focus is going to shift. There he is. We got him. Marlin doesn't buy artifacts either, only weapons. Oh, okay then. Worst case scenario is I'll just throw them away and recoup 60%. Cool with me. All right. This has been a long time coming, guys. I know 19 weeks ago when we started doing this, I said at the beginning, oh, we're going to casually do this and not really focus on it. And that's true. I have not focused on the community center a great deal because it would have been very possible to finish this before year one was over. So it took us 9 in-game weeks longer than what it technically could have. But that said, it's still really good to finish it within the first 2 years. And this is still a big deal because this is like arguably the biggest goal in the game is finishing the community center. There's a lot of other like big things to do, but this is one of the biggest, if not the biggest one. So, how awesome is this? And I say that, but secret bundles open up. Spoiler alert. Sure. Hi, buddy. Should have taken off that stupid cowboy hat before the cutscene. Bye. Goodbye, Junimos. Nice. Well, it's bittersweet. Again, we do still have another bundle, so I guess we just dump all our artifacts in the box. I don't even think I don't know. Ancient seeds, maybe we hang on to those. Something tells me I want those for something. have plenty of stuff to do. To do Willie's ship, so guess let's make crystallarium. Now I'm gonna need more gold. That's okay, let's get shipping. Eventually these are all going to go out in a shed, but for now this is fine. Well, this stream ended up being a lot longer than anticipated, but that's totally fine. It's always nice to hang out with you guys on a Sunday. But I'm ready to pack it in. And we finished our community center today, so that was worth it. So I'll say one last time as a reminder. I will not be streaming this Wednesday, June 4th. We're going to stream on Thursday the 5th instead so that we can continue Deltarune. Nice. Well, with that, I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to everybody who watched and liked and left a comment on the welcome video. Not that you need to go do that, but if it comes across your feed, I appreciate the support very much. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Be safe. Make good choices. And as always, take care and remember to love yourself. You guys.